Hello.
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 Oh, there you are.
Hello.
There you are. You're up there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
I don't know.
Are you okay?
Oh, my voice is weird.
Yeah, you were just talking to me and you were fine. Why are you croaking now?
I don't know.
We just had a conversation.
Yeah,
You were fine.
I was fine.
What's up?
Hey, little lady.
Oh, God, don't. Just gonna sit behind this package.
How you doing?
It's gonna just not come out.
What would you do if I sounded like that all the time?
I mean, I guess I'd have to live with it, right? I wouldn't have much of a choice.
Well, you clearly would.
I'd leave.
Hey.
I'd leave.
I wish
This is it. We're done.
I wish it sounded like this the whole time.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
And then they said,
I mean,
bow chicka bow wow.
Doig has become an old cowboy. Do reach for the skies.
Reach for the skies.
I was expecting more of a cowboy accent.
Reach for the skies. I don't know how
Well,
to.
there's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake in my boot.
You're my favorite deputy.
You're my favorite deputy.
Are we gonna get Doig to play Woody in the new live action Toy Story movie?
Do you know what do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? I saw pictures from Netflix's The Last Avatar Bender.
The last Avatar Bender. I
Yeah.
love that movie. Yeah.
And do you know who they've got to play Uncle Iroh?
Eric Bowser.
No. Do you remember that show I was watching, Kim's Convenience?
Mm-hmm.
You know Appa, the father
Yeah.
character. He's Uncle Iroh.
That's pretty good
It's
casting.
pretty good casting.
Pretty good casting. Doesn't restore my faith in the project, but that's good.
No, it's my favorite thing that I've learned about it though. Appa.
Yeah. I feel like that's the kind of casting you would make if you had the chance.
Yes, but probably. I mean, it
They're
did.
gonna say yip yip and he's gonna ascend.
It did give me a lot of joy to see him in the whatever they released.
You didn't get my terrible joke.
What?
I said they're gonna say yip yip and he's gonna ascend.
Yeah, well, Appa, right?
Yeah, right?
He's in the show.
Oh, there's a book between us. Oh no.
It's our divorce papers. Sign it.
Joke's on them, we were
Free
never
me.
married.
Free me. Free me.
Free me!
Free me.
Wake me up inside!
Give me legal autonomy.
Free me! Well, here let's see. What have you been up to, Doig?
Well,
Let's see what you've been doing.
no, I did secret things last night that I can't show.
Oh, you're not gonna show him?
No.
Oh no!
You have to check it out on my Ko-fi
Alright,
later
the VOD.
today. Or look at it. No, the VOD's not going up.
The VOD's not going up.
No, because I was listening to copyright
So
music.
secret.
You had to be there.
I
don't know where I'm going with this kind of.
I don't know where you're going with it either.
Yeah,
But so long as you're having a good time, that's what matters.
I'm having a good time.
I'm going this way.
Can everybody hear us? Oh, I have.
Assuming
They
they
can.
can.
Yeah, because you said Doig has become an old cowboy. I lost it though.
How's it going, guys?
Now I just sound dumb when I try and do a deep voice.
How's it going, guys?
And all the other genders.
Oh, I mean guys in a very general sense. When I say guys, I'm referring to everybody.
Yeah.
Studying for your last midterm exam. You can do it. You got this. Stubby hard.
Stubby hard.
Yeah, you can do it.
Did you? Stubby.
Stubby harb.
Stubby Harb.
Stubby harb.
Oh, that's a good t-shirt name.
Other genders besides guys. Can't believe dogs have gone woke. I know. I can't believe we're acknowledging there's more than one wild.
There's
Leave eventually, hopefully. I hope so.
I was gonna say there's at least 2, but I think that actually brings the joke full circle back to.
Yeah. The one gender, human.
Oh, that would be so good.
One gender.
Just refer everyone as.
Hello, human.
Hey.
Hey, Humes. That's what Metroid. That's what Mega Droid used to say. In the Sonic the comic.
Hey,
the
humans.
Sonic the comic, he used to say, "Hey, Humes,"
Oh.
because it was short for humans, because they were a robot.
That's good.
Yeah, I liked it. Humie.
Humhui.
Come on, Switch. We all know there are no girls on the internet. Yeah, you're right.
I remember you watching the kind of leaked thing, the Sonic leak, and it was talking about demographics, and it was talking about how the main the main demographic for Sonic is like small boys, and you're just like,
I was just
what
screaming.
about me? And then they went to the next
Here's
slide.
your demographic.
Then they went to the next slide because it was like girls and women are tertiary, and then it goes to the next slide. It's like they're also 45% of the audience.
Yeah, I was like stop
fucking
treating them as tertiary then, you buttholes.
Tertiary audience, at least half.
It says a lot when you treat them as a tertiary audience and they still make up 45%. Like, imagine how much a percentage you'd make up if you treat them as your primary audience.
Right.
Like, we're here despite you. But mainly, I think that targeting genders is BS anyway.
Yeah,
I
it
think
is.
that the optics they use to target genders is based on really, really terrible information.
I mean, take a step back. Sonic is blue and Amy is pink.
Yeah. Take a step back further. Those
What's that toy company?
has what?
All the toy companies where they're like, boys like blue and girls like pink.
Yeah.
They did it way back then in the 90s.
Yeah, are you doing the whole thing where the colours switched?
They did, yeah. I like pink.
Yeah, what's your favourite colour?
Yeah.
But
It's just so vibrant.
That information is all bullshit anyway.
Yeah.
Different people like different colours.
You
It
ever-
doesn't matter what gender they are.
You ever go into the girls aisle, the one aisle in Toys R Us?
And no, I steer clear of that place
And
like the plague.
It was like someone put on one of those monochromatic lights on an aisle, and it's just like pink.
It's more
all
than just
the way
that though.
down.
It's like everything in general that they use to target people is like a really rubbish way of trying to cram people into boxes that they don't necessarily belong in.
Right.
Yeah, I wish they would stop doing it, but they are very stuck in the past. I feel like.
Where's
Marketing.
G.I. Jane?
You're thinking small beans, Doig.
Am I?
Yeah,
Oh.
you're thinking small beans.
But I only have those.
The entire concept of even having like something like that is what I'm saying is stupid.
Okay.
Everything should just be unisex. That's my hot take.
Oh, that'd be great.
Like it doesn't matter like which one what you want to play with. You should be encouraged to play with it if you want to play with it. Like kids who want to play with baby dolls shouldn't be shamed for playing with baby dolls.
Yeah,
no
they
matter
should.
what their
Babies are
gender.
awful.
No, they shouldn't.
Yeah, they
no matter what
should.
their gender, everyone should be able to play with whatever they want.
Baby dolls were weird.
Uh,
Stop giving children babies. They are babies.
I mean, my friend made a good point, which is that playing with stuff like that is, in a way, good training for when you have like a little brother or sister. It like teaches you empathy, in a way.
What's that?
But I was never interested, and I shouldn't have had to have been interested.
Yeah.
And
Because you never had a little brother or sister.
what have toddlers ever done for us? What waste of space toddlers are.
Were you given dolls as a child?
Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah. I sure was.
I got Power Rangers.
I'm sure you did. Relatives gonna buy stuff for you. I used to, never mind. We don't need to go into.
Come on.
Those dolls I got. No one needs to know.
What'd you get?
Let's just say that I was a frightening child.
What'd you do to them?
I just used to play games where they were always the hostages. So my parents would always find them like tied up and hung from bedposts and stuff. But
by the neck.
Well, yeah, but back then I was just like, oh, they're a hostage. They need to be tied up.
Dee, come here. She's hanging people again.
Yeah, she's hanging the Barbies from her bedposts again. The little crib became a cat bed. It was all good. But anyway, my take is just kids should be able to play with what they want to play with. All this gendered nonsense can go to heck.
Yeah.
That's just my thoughts and my feelings. Anyway.
Yeah.
I was making a bird. We should go and look at the bird.
Okay.
Wow. If you
wow,
didn't
you
do fucked up
teleported.
shit with your Barbies when you're a little girl at all. Yeah, I think everyone probably did, right? We all did fucked up stuff with all our toys when we were kids. Like, someone had to be kidnapped. Oops.
Fucking
well,
controller.
At least I'm in position.
What controller would you like?
Just another Xbox one is fine for me. Unless you want to get me a PlayStation 5 one.
Okay.
Because I know that you like the touchpad and want to do stuff with it.
I might give you the PS5 controller for a bit and see how you feel about it.
Okay, that sounds fair. The emotional whiplash between Swift's good gender takes and Barbie war crimes. Yeah. No toy was safe. They all had to take part in very dramatic story arcs.
Did they all have lessons they needed to learn?
Yeah, they did. They all had arcs they needed to go on. JGW says I tore off the limbs and heads of my toy soldiers. Yeah.
What is a microwave if not a torture chamber to make the Green Ranger tell us where the Ninja Turtles are hiding the Barbie cover at?
Exactly right.
That's very specific.
I told you guys about the game I used to have where I used to just throw things onto the roof of the house. My poor parents. Did you ever do anything weird with your toys, Doug? Also, I'm sharing my screen, so you can show if you want.
Did I do anything weird with my toys?
Yeah.
I stuck one of those plinky plastic discs up my nose once.
A blinky plastic disc?
Like plinky. Like a small plastic disc.
Is that the extent of your weirdness? Is that you
No,
stuck
it's just that's just the first thing that came back to me.
Okay. Go on, dig deeper. I believe in you.
No, not really.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Nothing.
Not that I can remember.
Just a very normal, quiet child, and it alarms me.
I wouldn't say normal, but I would say really quiet.
Why would you not say normal?
Because of the dark thoughts.
Oh no. Okay. Don't know if I should ask about those. You're right though, I'm sorry. I shouldn't call any child normal because we're all different and weird in different ways. Normal's not a thing. I
like playing with Lego and Kinects the most.
That's because Lego is amazing.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Did Did you ever have any of the Lego sets?
Probably, I think, but not. I didn't really get sets all that much. I got things like Technic. You know what I really wanted as a kid?
Bionicle.
No.
Oh.
There was a set that gave you a motor and a computer with sensors, and you could build your own little Lego robot.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I wanted that when I was a kid, but I didn't get it.
Yeah, that's rad though.
It's expensive. Yeah, imagine me programming little things to move around. Couldn't be me.
I can imagine you doing that. You would have been great at that.
Yeah, it would have been great. Coolest kid on the block.
Hey, you don't need that to be the coolest kid on the block.
No, I didn't. He got in one little fight and his mom got scared, and then he was ostracized from the community.
Mark Red says most of my toys were wounded by monsters. The monster was my Dachshund. If I let the toys out, he would chew them up.
Yeah.
Oh no! Alex says I have memories of being about 3 to 4 and drop kicking my Care Bears down the stairs because I was fascinated by them shrinking with perspective as they dropped about 15 feet. Look at them go.
I used to drop a stuffed dog toy off of my balcony, and we were like on the 4th floor.
What did you used to do? You threw things from your balcony?
Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Try to hit people with it.
No!
Yes.
Dalville says I never really wanted to break my toys, but I did play with modelling clay, making figurines and then mashing them into a ball of goop because I needed sensory stimulation. Also, Dalville says imagine a Lego toy overlay.
No, that's what I did. I didn't try and drop the toy on people, but I did try and time it so that it would fall just as they were like passing, so they would get a fright and maybe think like a child had fallen.
That child had fallen.
Yeah.
I think a Lego overlay sounds like an amazing idea. Who's that 14-year-old anime? He's probably 15 now.
He is 15 now.
Who works on the Spider-Verse stuff. If they ever wanted to make an overlay, like a Lego one would be so cool.
A Lego one would be cool. And do you think Lego Lego themselves have approached him yet to be like, can you make our adverts?
I hope so. That'd be cool.
That'd be cool. But they haven't. But they haven't even thought of it.
They better. I want that anime to have success. They work hard and they seem cool.
They will.
I mean, they've already attained what I would consider success, but yeah. I hope they continue to obtain it. And I hope they aren't ostracized too much by people who are jealous.
Yeah. Woo, 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 woo.
A Lego Doig and a Lego Swifty bed controlled like RC cars. Maybe at some point we'll make Lego versions of ourselves, and then we can have a little Lego overlay thing. That'd be fun. So what are you working on right now, Doig?
Twitter.
Don't work on Twitter. Twitter's a terrible place. I think Kermit Sparrow jump in and mess everything up. You just see a huge cat come in and pick one of us up in its jaws and then just walk off. Gosh dang. Dong is my new thing. This is very weird. The way that this is done. I don't quite understand what's happening with it.
Gosh dong, what?
Gosh dong. What is going on with this?
Oh, it's because I created more geometry in the mouth after the shapes were made.
Why would you do this to me?
Just hit smooth. Yeah.
Specifically to me.
Just to you. Look, wait, go back. Okay, don't.
I won't.
Okay.
You can't make me.
I never would try to make you do anything. It's futile.
Good. I'm glad we understand each other.
Don't like how I did that, but it was kind of necessary.
How you did what?
Like, tailed off the all the loops from inside them.
You okay? Sleepy?
I'm sleepy. I was up listening to AI art debate.
You're worried about. You were up late listening to that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I listened to about 2 hours of it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How long was it?
I think they only went for another like 20-30 minutes. As far as I can tell by scrubbing through the thing. But the whole stream was 4 hours, so I wonder if there was 4 people, 2 main talking, and then I think the 2 that were talking less, it was their channel, so I think they did like a thing afterwards where they just chatted about it.
I kind of wish they wouldn't keep giving this person a platform.
They already have a platform, so it's fine.
I know, but I wish they wouldn't keep spreading that.
Yeah. But, you know, I think it's good to talk about things in a constructive way.
I just don't know if that person is talking about things in a constructive way.
I don't think they were either.
That's why I'm like, I wish they would stop getting this person.
But I've just learned, okay, so in this whole thing, this guy put out a video about their process, and a professional artist took that video and gave their take on it. And I watched both, and like they spent 22 minutes reviewing like the video, and this AI artist did a 3.5 hour response video tearing the 22-minute one apart. I just learned that the guy who made the 22 video in response to the process was invited to this debate, but yeah, for the record, I was meant to be involved, but the AI artist didn't want me there. Refusing to debate my industry perspective and experience is very telling, in my opinion.
Wow. So he didn't get an invite because this person was like, if you invite them, I won't do the interview.
Yeah.
And they chose that person over the other one.
Yeah.
That's kind of asshole-ish. Wow. Yeah. The more I learn about it, the more annoyed it makes me.
Yeah.
Gosh dang. It's kind of difficult to pass.
It's just, for me, it's just the fact that failing to engage with the fact that AI models are trained on existing artwork in order to create the algorithms or patterns in which they,
Used to learn.
Yeah, and the argument always falling back to, well, that's how artists have learned how to art since time immemorial, and it's like,
no, it's not.
yeah, but that process isn't automated, and it goes towards like building the artist's understanding of what they're doing.
The artist way of getting inspiration and the AI way of copying is not the same.
It's not, but also it's during the debate, the artist who was trying to debate this AI artist guy kept bringing up the fact that the creative endeavor, the actual process by which you like form your ideas and explore them and come to and then execute on them, they actually build they build your brain in a certain way. Like your brain starts making connections between things that it otherwise wouldn't. And if you remove the process by which you try to understand concepts like that, then you're actually like preventing your brain from forming those. Like if you automate that process, your brain doesn't undergo the strain it would need in order to make things, and therefore you don't develop intellectually because that part of it is done for you.
I mean, all this stuff is neither here nor there for me. Like, I'm perfectly happy for AI to be used as a tool. I just want it to be consensual. I want the artist to get paid for their work. And the problem is if you have to pay the artist for feeding their work into an AI machine, suddenly the entire process breaks down because it becomes unfeasibly expensive for the people making it. And that's why they don't want to admit it or go down that path.
Well, it's very telling that the AI companies are not doing the same stuff with music that they are with visual art, because there's a very heavy legal protection
but that's
from the music industry.
My problem isn't, humans will evolve to no longer be able to use that part of their brains, or artists' brains will work differently. My problem is just, hey, you can use AI if you want, it just has to be on something that you own, or you need to buy that from the artist. The artist needs to be compensated and give their permission. And that's it. Like,
yeah, I just
think it's being used in a real shitty way right now.
I do kind of agree that, like, if you remove if you automate the artistic process, or from within the artistic process, how is that gonna...
I guess we'll find out.
How will that change us going forward?
Like,
I think that is a concern, because, like,
I mean,
your brain chemistry changes based on your experiences. Like,
I don't mind it. Like, there are different types of artists. Like, there are people who draw and there are people who take photographs, and both of them have artistic merit. You know, you wouldn't say they're the same thing, but they both have artistic merit. The difference is just that when someone takes a photograph, they don't say, I made that building that I took a photograph of.
No, nor would they say I made the building if they drew the building.
Well, yeah, you could. If you drew a building, you could be like, I made this piece of art.
Yeah.
I made this with my hands. I created this. Whereas if you take a photograph, you're not going to be like, the stuff in this photograph is stuff I created. Like, when you draw it, you can add stuff, you can adjust stuff. You probably do if you're an artist. But yeah, it's like, it's a completely different medium. And I think the same is true of AI art. AI art cannot create without having input. If you put an artist in an empty room, even if you put an artist who's never seen anything ever, if you put someone who was born blind and put a pencil in their hand, they can still create something.
Yeah.
You know, but an AI can't. There's a big difference between the mediums, and there's a big difference between the artists behind it. And I think AI is fine and great and could be used really well and could be an awesome tool, but I think it needs to be put into the hands of the artists rather than used to exploit artists. And the problem at the minute is just that it's being used in a way which is very harmful to and aggressive against artists, rather than protecting them and using it in a responsible way where it's still something that anyone can use. It's just that you need to be able to feed it in stuff that you own or have paid for.
Yeah, it's built off of the backs of thousands of hours of like other people's work.
And it's people's work who aren't happy with it being used that way.
Yeah,
Who
and
don't
then
want it to be used that way.
it automated it for a whole group of people who haven't.
And some people are using it to try and replicate other people's work so that they can try and take their customers away.
The part where AI art or AI image generation really came to the forefront for me, that and I really like was both shocked and appalled, was there was a very prolific artist who died, and within days someone was training an AI model on their work and then being like, you know, hey, look, we can still get
morally bankrupt.
this kind of artwork. And it's like, that is not okay.
Yeah, it's ethically
People
and
are
morally
grieving.
not okay. And that's my problem with it. I think as a tool it could be really good. I think, you know, when AI is put into the hands of artists and artists are protected, it's going to be amazing to use. But right now it's being used, by some people it's being used as a weapon against artists, and it's harming the entire debate for people who like AI art.
That's
So
the
it's
one
making
I'm
them look petty and immoral.
that's the one I'm referencing, Martina. Yeah. I learned this from a show, so take it with a pinch of salt. But apparently when you become a parent, your brain chemistry changes. Like it physically alters the way you think.
Here's a little secret for you, Doig.
What?
There are very few experiences we have as humans that don't alter our brain chemistry
Right.
the way we think.
Yeah. Saying with killing a person, like it does stuff.
Yeah, or
To
having your
the-
first kiss, or getting a pet.
Yeah. And using Twitter
Yeah.
and social media.
Surprisingly, everything we do.
Right. And that includes making stuff
Mm-hmm.
the old-fashioned way.
Oh, the
So,
old-fashioned way.
I don't think the artist's argument of like what happens if that process is removed is something that can just be like, well, that doesn't really matter. It's about like artists getting financially rewarded for their work. It's like, I think it was part and parcel of looking forward and really kind of, you know, engaging with the idea that that part of artistic endeavor is being, it's kind of like, if there's always been a mountain, it's like installing an elevator.
I don't think it really is, though.
I do, though. I do.
That feels like the same panic to me that happened when photography was created. And people were like, oh, well, if we can just take photos of things, why would we need artists? And it's like, because of the stuff that photography can't do. You know, like, there's always going to be people who draw. Doig and I were talking about this just before the stream. There's always going to be people who draw. And they'll, you know, that's always going to be there. The only question is, are we going to create a world in which that's encouraged and rewarded? Or are we going to create a world in which that's punished and looked down on? And I want to create a world where that's rewarded. But I think there's space in that world for people who use AI art. And there's space in the world for people who don't. And there's space in the world for people who do both. And use it to augment the process. Like, I think, yeah, people who have drawn their whole lives are going to have different brain chemistry to people who've been photographers their whole life. But, you know, I think there'll be difference between them and people who have used AI their whole life. But I don't think that threatens the artist's way, because there's always going to be people who want to do it by hand.
It's not so much a threat as so much it's something worth considering. I'm not saying like, oh no, I've never. I'm saying I wonder what the change will be like.
I agree that it's something worth considering, in that it feels like we live in a world where the priority, rather than the priority being making something good and rewarding that matters and impacts people positively, the emphasis across the whole corporatized world is getting things faster and getting things cheaper, no matter the moral cost.
Yeah.
I think that's something that I'm seeing running alongside AI. Like, doing things as fast as possible, even if that means that we're making terrible decisions along the way for the sake of a thing we invented called money. Like, I think that's a problem.
Yeah, creatively, I don't think we need more things faster. I think we need quality things slower. And
I think we need to make deliberate decisions
yeah.
about things. Hey, Raiders! Hello,
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you very much for the raid. We were just chatting about AI.
I
listened to some AI people chatting about AI yesterday, and he's kind of catching us up on it.
Just a little bit.
Insomnia for you means Doig and Swift stream. Oh no! I hope you're getting sleep as well, though. I'm sorry to hear about your insomnia. It sucks. Not fun. Yeah, I think there's a problem at the minute in that humans value fast and cheap above quality.
Yeah. One of the AI artists' opinions that they put forth was that hand-drawn art would become a premium. Like, people would seek out, I know, I kind of want it made by a human instead, thanks, and
That'll be
pay more.
very small and boutique in that world.
And it's like
it's not true. That
yeah,
it's true in that there would potentially, in that dystopian future where everything is AI and, you know, hand-drawn art is a rarity, there'd be a very small pool of artists who are commissioned by a very small group of people who
are
have
willing
interest,
to pay for it.
a
Yeah.
special interest in that, you know. But that's not the world we want.
I think the art world already is broken in the sense that, like, art is valued by scarcity in a way that I don't agree with. Like, there are people profiting off artists' work who are like buying and selling collections of deceased artists, or just like, you know, there'll never be more of this.
Yeah.
And I really feel like art should be valued in the lifetime of the artist more.
That's always a thing with art, though. It's like the person who's making it is always gonna die someday. There's a finite amount of art that person's gonna make, so it doesn't make a difference where in the timeline you are. You should value that person's work either way. I know that's not the way it works, but I wish it was
Not what I was saying either.
I don't know how to respond.
Yeah, well, you were saying it should be valued when the artist's live and when they're gone.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying it wasn't. I was saying that it becomes property that is like a rarity, and then it just makes rich people richer.
Well, everyone knows that, like, the actual art economy, like, economy is in, like, the actual money, the large amount of money that's made from making and selling art by artists. The stuff at the top that's being sold for thousands and, you know, thousands of dollars. That's all just a way to move money between rich people. It's nothing to do with the actual art. So yeah, it's already broken, if that's what you mean in that sense.
Yeah.
But I've never been in that world, so you know, I'm very detached from it.
Art's worth more than money. I think that's what I think I'm getting back to.
Everything's worth more than money. Sorry to be that asshole on the internet, but you know. I know it's like a very twee take, but it really does suck how much of the world revolves around it.
Yeah.
When the important thing is time. Our time. Yeah, I would love to. Exactly. I don't think I've met a single person on our streams who wouldn't love to just not think about money.
Right.
Just not worry about it.
Yeah.
To just be allowed to live and do what they want to do without needing to worry about making rent or having a roof over their head or affording food.
Oh, that's one thing. An influential person in the AI art sphere wants to push towards is universal basic income.
Yes, well, I agree with that. That's great.
But you gotta wonder why they would be pushing for that.
I think those two things are mutually exclusive.
What
Your opinions on AI art and wanting a basic income.
They're not. They're not.
Aren't they?
If you are creating a technology that makes a vast amount of people who are making artwork obsolete, then is your backup giving them money anyway?
So long as that becomes a thing where they get money anyway, I don't really care the reason. Maybe that's part of the problem. Am I part of the problem? Probably.
I'm just saying, like,
it probably does matter
the two concepts don't exist in like a vacuum from one another.
Well, they should, because that should just be something that humans get anyway.
Like, it's kind of like, oh, it's okay that they're not able to support themselves from their art because we want to support.
I also believe in this.
Yeah, because so.
Well, yeah, it's a sucky reason to believe in it, but I do still think it's a good idea in general anyway, no matter what happens with AI art. Costigojo says, remember when rich people just put up artists in a wing of their castle and let them do whatever they wanted as a status symbol? Let's get back to that. But I want to be court artists. Man. They were bad times though. If they didn't like your art, they'd just be like, toss them out or murder them. One of the two. Just murder him. Bad times all round.
Yeah, I think it's important stuff to think and talk about, but it's also not the most positive vibes we could be putting out.
I just feel like I'm not smart enough to talk about it, and maybe that's the great trap. Is that
definitely are.
Normal people don't speak up because they feel like they don't have a place. You know, their opinions don't have a place in the great debate. But, you know, I am like, man, I don't know that much about AI art. I know the stuff which upsets me as an artist about it. But other than that, I'm not fully on top of all the facts, so me talking about it feels like I'm coming from a place of ignorance.
I know just a little more, but not that much about it than you do.
Off with their head! This bird looks like they've been having a rough time. gosh. It's okay, we can fix you. Lights will guide you home.
Oh gosh.
I know.
You should look at the music video for that sometime.
No.
Oh,
we went into this. I was feeling like super tired, and we went into a store and that song was playing, and I was just like, oh.
Fuck. Oh.
Like, come on. This song is the thing which will make me even more tired.
It's the worst.
It's like, it's a nice enough song, but I find it really depressing. And like, when I'm tired, I want something that's gonna get me up, make me upbeat, or something that's gonna make me want to just crash into the ground.
It was sort
Let
of
the moss grow over me.
That was sort of the vibe of the late 90s, early 2000s. Music was just really depressed people making songs.
Snow Patrol.
Yeah. They made Chasing Cars, right?
I really like their logo.
Are they not a Scottish band?
I don't know, are they?
My brain's telling me they might be.
Do you remember when you were a teenager and we would have those crappy phones with like Snake on them?
Yeah.
And the only way to get new ringtones would be to look in the back of a magazine and like text a shady company who would be like, we have all the latest hits as ringtones. You just have to pay us £2.50 and call this number.
I'm gonna be real with you.
And then the ringtone you get will be like, and you'd be like, is that Mariah Carey?
I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't get a mobile phone until I went to university.
Me either, but I
and
saw
I
the
barely
adverts.
used it.
I saw the adverts though. Yeah, the first mobile I got was also, I think, in university.
Was a Nokia?
No, it was a second-hand iPhone from my friend who was like, just fucking, I'm not going to use this anymore. I'm getting the latest one. Please buy my phone so you have a phone.
I see.
So I bought their old phone off them.
Is the phone we have now the very first phone you've ever bought, like, first-hand?
Yes.
Yeah. I've had one iPhone before that was new. That was it.
Is that Megalovania? You were a band kid, so you programmed your own ringtone on your Nokia brick. I remember the first time that my friend had a phone that you could actually make your own ringtone on. And I was like, that's the coolest shit in the entire world.
So are you telling me you've never had a Nokia 3310?
No, my mum did though.
Okay, my first mobile phone was a Nokia 3310.
I used to play Snake on her phone.
That's all I use my phone for.
Yeah, it's all you could use it for.
It would call people.
It could call and text, but that was it.
What do you mean that was it? That's what a phone does.
It could call, it could text, and it could play Snake. And that was everything.
Like saying, oh, what can your calculator do? Oh, I can just do sums.
But I mean, phones can do so much more now, right?
Did you ever get one of those scientific calculators?
Yeah, but I didn't know how to use it.
The one I got, you could program games into it.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't have one like that.
Yeah.
I had the one with the cosine.
People
and stuff on it, and I learned how to use it like 3 times, and every single time I learned how to use it, I'd feel really good about myself, and then I'd completely forget how to use it like 4 days later and have to relearn, and it sucked because I would be really proud, and then I'd have to relearn it, and then eventually the knowledge I stopped relearning it.
I don't think Swifty's looked at this yet. I was waiting for her to be done.
Oh, that's great. Oh, look, it's a scientifically perfect curve.
It's Ouroboros.
It's beautiful.
Thank you, Martina. Your thumbnail game has improved.
It's awesome. I'm in awe.
You think it's cursed?
How dare?
How dare you be so right?
Sorry, Doig, were you saying something?
Many times I'm saying something.
Oh.
Yeah, I was saying that people programmed like animations and stuff to play on the calculator that I had.
What?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
And there was at least like one like because it had the window on it for graphic functions, and I think someone had made a platformer, like a Mario platformer on it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Texas Instruments. In my day, I think it was like the 83 maybe,
Back in my day.
which is a while ago now. But you could like hook it up, I think, to your PC and write code and stuff for the calculator. You didn't do math on it, yeah, of course.
Even do math on it. It's wild.
I got a dumb one though. There was like an 83 plus, and like they made the outside of it like kind of see-through, and then put on this kind of silver foil or something to make it look better. I don't know why I pushed my parents to get me that one.
You had a real shiny calculator.
I had a real fucking shiny calculator, dude. I cannot remember why I was like... I think maybe it had more of the kind of programming ability for it, and I was like, yeah, give me that good shit.
Can we talk about how great the Game Boy Color was?
I mean, you can try.
That was the fucking best shit in the world. Christmases, getting Pokemon games and sitting playing them all Christmas were the best. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm UV unwrapping right now.
Eevee unwrapping.
UV.
Sorry, Pokemon on the brain.
How dare you?
How fucking dare you? They should bring back those transparent colour plastic shells for consoles. That would be cool. They should bring back the fact that consoles used to be customizable.
They still are, dude.
Only if you pay someone a bunch of money to do a custom thing for you.
You mean like the faceplate stuff?
Yeah,
I'm sure they still do that.
that's what I'm saying. It's only if you pay a bunch of money. When was the last console that was just like, hey, here's an empty spot for you to put an image of your choice in? I'll tell you, it was the GameCube.
Or was it the GameCube?
Yeah, it was the GameCube.
Aww.
I drew a picture of a Lapin and put it on my console. Lapin's a DLC character for Skies of Arcadia. It's not even, it's just from Skies of Arcadia Legends, but it felt like DLC.
I was so close to telling you that I didn't care, but then you said Skies of Arcadia, and I knew that would be too much of a deep cut.
I mean, it's okay if you just tell me you don't care.
No, it's not.
All consoles are customizable with markers. Drathek is like cracked the code. They make stickers you can put on Switch. That's pretty cool. Stickers is not a bad idea at all. Vistaprint should offer like Switch decals. That'd be pretty cool.
Vistaprint, huh?
Yeah.
Vistaprint, huh?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. I don't know why not. Wasn't saying anything.
We're just repeating the name over and over. Vistaprint, huh? Vistaprint.
Yeah. Oh dear.
What's up?
I'm trying to unwrap stuff and I got more than I bargained for.
People still do case modding for the Switch. Not sponsored, yeah. If Vistaprint or someone did decals for the Switch, I'd get some. That'd be cool. I could make myself some cool ones.
Hello, madam. Hello, goober. Hello. Do people want to see a goober? It's a goober. Hello. Goober.
She is a goober.
Yeah, when she comes in and she flumps over, I say goober detected and then show people. Who's a goober? Hello? Hello? Hello, you lick. She just pat me on the leg like she wanted attention and now she's ignoring me.
Sorry, love.
It's okay. What's your favorite thing about Mars?
That we found water on it.
That's good.
What about you?
That's red.
Simple, but I like it. Makes sense.
I like colors.
Yeah, I could guess that about you.
No.
I'm sad about the Mars rover.
Yeah. Yeah. You were also quite attached to that robot that was in the Wandering Earth film.
Yeah, I like robots. I get easily attached to things.
What's she doing? Where are you going? You're gonna get stuck. All right. I made my cat disappear.
I made my family disappear. I'll never forget the delivery of that line.
It's very good.
It's like imprinted into my brain.
Have you seen Kuma today yet?
Yeah, some this morning. He was squeaking and rolling around in his belly.
Really?
Yeah. And so
Aw.
I tried to pet him on his belly. He didn't know I was there and he freaked out.
He didn't know you were there.
No, he didn't know I was there.
Oh,
And I
he's
reached out and pet
such
his
a-
belly and he freaked out.
He's such a dumb shit.
Yeah. And then he saw his sister under a table and didn't know it was her. And his tail got super big.
He puffed up.
Yeah, so I picked him up and took him over to his sister so we could see it was her. And then I was like, oh, okay. I think it's because she was like against the black sofa. So she looked like a huge beast.
Oh, right, okay.
So he got super puffy.
So he was just fucking vibing.
He was being a real weirdo, yeah.
He was just like wow 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 rolling over, and you were like, I'm gonna touch you, and he was like, I am not alone.
Yeah,
We're
and then
not
he was
alone.
like, who the fuck is that? It's like your sister. Dumbass.
Oh god.
So yeah, just a normal day.
He also has pooped on the floor. We didn't deal with that, did we?
Is it still there?
Well,
We say floor.
I
He's got
s-
a little mat.
I set up the stream.
He's got a mat around his poop
I
area.
don't know what you did.
And he misses sometimes, so
I'm gonna fix it. Be right back.
okay. I realised that saying that he'd pooped on the floor and we hadn't cleaned it up sounded really bad. So I had to clarify that it's not the actual floor. It's on his poop mat. Mother, who is that? Mother. Etsy is filled with cute stuff for the Switch. I should check it out. Red and wet, that's a Mars. It is. I'm excited by the fact that they found water on Mars. Because it means maybe there are microorganisms there, right? I'm very excited to find life. I just hope that when humans do find life, they're cool about it and not assholes. But I'm sure that will be assholes. Yeah, maybe we can make new friends. I'd love that. Human challenge would be cool for like 2 minutes. I think that's looking pretty good. We did a pretty good job. Definitely could have done a worse job. That's for sure. Doig is cleaning the poop. Thank you, Doig. Don't tell people. You tell people. It's not a secret.
Yeah, but I was like, I need to
Oh.
that. I wasn't like.
Bacteria is life. Life is a very broad term. It's true. I hope that we find some bacteria. Hope we find something. You wouldn't mind finding an ancient alien artifact that gives you superpowers. Good luck. I hope you do. Oh, good morning. That emoji. That dog. What's that dog doing with the sonic worm? Rawr. It's definitely less stinky now.
I couldn't smell that actually.
You couldn't smell that.
No.
Are you ill?
I don't think so.
Good. You complained about a blocked nose the other day. I think I did this shape.
Oh, look at that.
Well, almost. There are a few things I still want to tweak. But I'm out of time, babe.
You'd start... Yeah, okay, that's fair.
It's 9 o'clock. I gotta
Yeah.
go to work. But I at least cleaned up a bunch of it. Like, now it's just adjusting it to make it how I want it. Rather than needing to fix it because it's broken.
Wait,
That's
was I
good.
on camera just now?
Yeah.
No, was I literally walked into camera just
Yeah.
now? Fuck.
Only your legs, though.
Only my legs. Fuck. Now you know what my legs look
Yeah,
like.
they sure do. Your shapely legs, your gams.
Damn it.
I thought you knew.
I didn't know.
You had the camera on.
I forgot.
Okay. No terms of service. Yeah. He's wearing pants. Would you believe
I'm
it?
so glad I am.
Some mornings he's not.
Some mornings I'm not.
I am just going to finish my tea before I go.
Yeah.
Thank you for the farewells, though.
I feel like it's too soon to end for me because it's only been like an hour and 15 now.
Yeah, you should do some stuff. For funs.
What should I do though?
Well, you could build some environment.
I could build some environment.
Yeah.
I kind of want to put a little forest around this.
I think maybe, did I drop some reference in for you in the Asana or in Discord?
Maybe it's in the Asana. Let me have a look.
Like an island, kinda. Like, I was thinking kind of camping, beachy vibes, but
Oh yeah.
we'll see if Doig can find the reference. I dropped him.
Don't see it.
Check your Discord.
Truck in my Discord.
Doing a big scroll.
That's Laura. That's not you. I don't think you sent it to me. You just gave me this. I'm not seeing it, dude.
I was sure. Okay, let me.
I do have vague memories of like the chair layout and stuff that you did, but I don't know where you put it.
Okay, can you NDA me?
Yes.
Thank. Okay. I don't actually know if I can find pictures I had anymore.
Hmm. What fruit grows in the overlay? I bet it's peaches. What are you talking about? Is that some Animal Crossing bullshit? What are you talking about? Animals growing on trees. Oh, you did say remaking Animal Crossing. Peaches were the best though, you're right. I just realized, Swifty, that we have like, if we really needed to, we have 2 cat quarantine zones in our apartment. The 2 showers could be used to just be like, no.
Get in there.
What you doing?
I'm trying to find the reference that I sent you.
Was that your audio coming through?
It shouldn't have been.
Well, did it just go vroom for me or vroom for you?
It's from you.
I'm gonna check. No, it's your audio is coming through.
Yeah, but that wasn't me.
Okay.
Or at least unless it did that while I was just scrolling an image site.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I've muted it now. You could have been playing anything. What do you want?
I'm afraid I can't find the reference. So it's gonna have to be out of your brain. If you can remember.
Yeah, okay. Ooh. You gave me beanbags though.
Exactly. Can you not find where those beanbags were in the chat? Because I feel like that would be where I'd post the the reference as well.
Beanbag. We searched far and wide. Unfortunately, no results were found. Maybe you just linked them to me in Twitch chat.
I don't think I did. They might not be called beanbag though, because they'll be from Sketchfab. From Memi. From Memura.
Just did a search and it said, no results found. Empathy Banana is here for you.
You searched Sketchfab.
No, I searched Discord for Sketchfab and it didn't find results. So it said, Empathy Banana is here for you. And gave me a picture of a banana. Yeah, I'm not sure then. I can just kind of do it from memory. It was a little campfire and a little screening area.
Yeah, wild. It seems to have... I can't see it anywhere either. like there are things which I feel like are too recent, and then there are things I listen to which feel too far past. So I guess we'll just have to go from what you remember.
Did you put it on Martina's Notion thing?
Oh, I don't think so.
That would have been that would have been the place to put it, if anywhere.
I did a lot of planning on there, but I don't think I put anything on there.
Okay, well you get on, and I'll figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, Martina, I just checked too. Definitely not there. The thing is, I feel like I put them somewhere, but I obviously didn't put them anywhere we could actually find, so useless. Hey Doig.
Yeah.
How about, rather than browsing Twitter?
Yeah. What was I doing? I was gonna look for something. Oh yeah. Are you gonna suggest something else?
No?
Okay.
I just knew that you were meant to be creating our environment, and you were on Twitter.
It's just because you said, how about instead of, and then didn't say anything.
Did I sketch the campfire thing live? I don't think so. I think I just pulled up some images and had them on screen and showed you guys. I find it very weird that I didn't post it somewhere for Doig.
Me too.
Would I put it in the Animata Discord? I don't think so. Alright. I finished my tea, so I'm heading off ski.
Bye.
So I'll catch you guys later. Everyone have a fantastic day at work. I love you, Doig. Good luck with everything.
Thank you.
See you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I'll catch you later.
Take care, Swifty. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Thanks.
You're the best. Good luck today.
I'm sorry
you got
I can't
this.
get off stream.
Oh.
But yeah, I'll catch you later. Yeah, thanks.
There you go.
All right, everybody.
Helping.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Swifty.
Bye.
We miss you every day.
Aw.
Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, there were like 3 beanbag choices. Yeah, I remember that as well. Where would it have gone? I keep expecting whenever Swifty leaves for the whole tone of the stream to change. I think it does. I think it does. Change quite significantly. Like, Swifty has quite a strong personality and presence. So, like, you definitely feel the void. I do. I'm looking up trees. Like, I have this thing in my head that I'm imagining where there's like a circle of trees near a campfire that I kind of want to make. Now that we're gone, we can be edgy. Sorry, now that she's gone, we can be edgy. You can be as edgy as you want, I guess. Don't break TOS or anything. Buy in a tree. Buy in a tree for $4. Give me a step up. I do have the chill cam vibes when I'm here on my own. All alone. All alone. Oh, but yeah. Yay. Hey. Careful now. So I'm NDAing because I'm basically buying stuff and just revealing my payment info and all that thing. So just bear with me. I'm getting a tree. Why do they always do this? They're like, oh, cool. Here, I zipped it. And then guess what? I zipped inside of the zip too. I'm like, no. Just make me. Why would you zip it inside? That is redundant. Unless. File. Oh, it's very dense. Okay. Maybe we don't want this. It's a very dense tree. Here we are. I was hoping that at least the model would be good, but it's not. All right. Wow. We can at least do something like Yeah, I'm decimating it right now. How does it work? Like if I unsubdivide iterations. Oh shit, that was a bad slider. No shit, don't do that. Don't do that. Do two iterations. Fuck, I just scrolled it and it was like 84 iterations of decimation and my fan on my computer just went I was like, oh shit. It's not bringing the face count down. Oh, I see it now. There we go. There we go. It is sensible now. It is, however, like, where's my cube? Oh, I deleted my cube. Like, I don't even know where the tree is in this environment. I have fucking no clue. Off the map. Object, you're right. Set origin to... It's 29,000 meters. Why? Wow, okay. Is a tree from Quixel? I don't know. Oh, it's auto-generated from a photo scan. Things happen. Gotcha. Okay. I got a tree. September 21st. You got the VOD. Is this the one where Swifty shows me what she wants? Alright, okay. That's almost a year. How did you find this? Oh. Am I not going to be able to watch my own VOD? Wow. Wow, okay. One sec. I just changed to the I changed to the account holder. It's like, yeah, you're not gonna show me my own ads, so fuck off. Where in the timestamp? You've never seen that? Oh, congratulations. Oh, here we are. There's really not a doodle, is there? Just a sort of this vibe. It's not actually on a beach though. This is just a rug. It looks like sand. See? Yeah, I thought that exactly as well, Drasek. Like, I was like, oh, it's beach, right? I'm like, no. So I was thinking if we had the trees around the forest here. Behind. So then... they're going to be shining eyes in the dark. That could be cool, yeah. I'm making our Halloween set for next week today. See you, Martina. Nice rock. It's gonna be a beanbag. Where does one find community stuff again? Well, we're currently thinking over whether we should make a community Discord that is like centered around the streams and VOD watchers. Because like we've had a Discord for years, which was more of a like friend study group. That's, I don't know. I feel like having a place that is more open to regulars and less less heavily focused on art and improvement might be good. You were in favor of a Discord server. Okay, so my issue that we need to overcome for that is who would moderate it. And I'm not looking for volunteers when I say that. It's just like that's one of the things we need to figure out. You don't want to moderate, so that's one down. Thanks, Rennie. Thanks for stepping back. Appreciate it. one of the things you can't avoid in a Discord server is weirdos and the weird moral dilemmas they bring. Yeah. Put in the rules. Don't be weird. Why am I being kicked out? You were weird. What does weird mean? I don't know. Kieran's currently moderating for the Animata Discord, which so I'm also trying to work out whether because I don't want to have too many Discords, etc., etc. Like the Animata Discord is set up specifically around creating stream overlays and the practice of said. But part of the reason I wanted to make something like that as well was that I thought it'd be cool if there was community sent around each of the creators that were making those, and so there'd be like different levels to it. There'd be people who are actively making ones, and there are people who are actively enjoying those. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, do I make a Doig Swift one, or do I convert the one that's already there? Banana Mango Bango, I think you're revealing yourself to be one of the weirdos by your jokes. Careful now. I've also seen Weirder, I'm just kidding. You're the precaution in the wind. Yeah, we could have an announcement Discord server, and that is something that's quite appealing to me, so that we don't have to be like, you know, follow our Twitter and maybe you'll see a tweet about a thing. Like, set notifications on Discord, you will get pinged about this. If we do go down the route of making two separate servers, should we have the same entry policy for the Animated Discord, where only those who have redeemed a Discord invite can enter? Yeah, potentially. Potentially not. That could get cumbersome. See what I mean? There's so many like what ifs. For me, it comes down to what would be useful, what do people want, and what's not going to become a huge headache later. Paywalls tend to keep out the weirdos usually. Some streams have Discord for their subscribers, and it's much less chaotic and toxic than having an open community Discord to all. I think Rab's method of having channel points be linked to it, so like it's not linked explicitly to financial gain, but you do have to have a time investment and a familiarity with the streams to get in. Could be good. Whoa, that's a big old hole right there. Yeah, I'd want it to be community focused. Like, if you are a part of the community, then that's what it's for. It's not like, I do not want to create a Doig and Swift fan server. I want to create like a shared space among people who are like basically an offline Discord. Sorry, offline Twitch chat kind of thing. I will never have a Discord. Yeah, Unsta. It's probably good. It's probably a good idea. I can't say that I have never had one either. There's like 300 people in the Discord server I created, and it's not very active currently. What's kind of happened in the like recent present is that there's been a kind of confluence of people who have become friends, and there's a friend group, and a bunch of servers sort of smashed into one. So there's like another server that's cropped up where a lot of the people who were active and talking and hanging out in BC and stuff, they've all moved over to where their friends are, to this other server. So it's like what am I trying to say with that? It was just trying to figure out what servers we do have, what their intended purpose is now. The blackjack and hookers effect. Yeah. Honestly, I don't want to manage such a server, so I don't blame anyone who wouldn't want one. Yeah. There's worry about managing folks and making sure people don't get too parasocial or it gets hacked or just, yeah, all of that. Especially if it's circumstances where it's like, hey, we don't feel comfortable with this person being in the server. They're kind of bringing the vibe down. Can you ask them to leave? They're like, you know, they're not a good fit. And then you do that. And then they're like, cheers. And 6 months later, they're like, are we in another server somewhere? You're like, oh. But there was a time last year where like there was very serious disagreements within the server, and it did cause people to choose to leave, etc., that sort of stuff. And I never want to be in that position again, where it's like, hey, we have like very serious issues with one another, and you need to moderate this. And it's like issues that haven't really got anything to do with me at all. Like, nah. So I think if a scenario like that cropped up again, like partially it was because it was between people that I knew closely, but partially it was like, yeah, it was rough. Settle that stuff in the DMs next, yeah. As much as I like to make stuff and have fun, I also don't want folks to look up to me too much / parasocially either. Like, oh, Ansta's cool, she makes cool stuff. It's the extent I'd want that to be, rather than, oh my god, Ansta, I'm starry-eyed. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, the pedestaling. Do not seek, do not want. You can think I'm cool. But that, yeah, no, I get you. I feel like people can kind of put you on a pedestal on a Discord you're in charge of, and it makes me want to scramble. Like, unless I choose to be a cryptid instead. That's very fair, Ansta. A friend of mine renamed her Discord account and is practically invisible to her fans in the Discord. Clever. When Starlight Brigade came out, there was a fan Discord that was set up that we got invited into, and it very quickly, like, Swift and I both got this feeling of like, we shouldn't be here. Like, we made the thing that they're gushing about, and we just shouldn't be here. Part at the time we were like, oh wow, cool, people are making a fan Discord for the thing that we worked on. That's really awesome. Let's go check. Okay, we shouldn't be here. Yeah, the more I'm talking about this, the more I'm like, I don't know if I want to be in a... Like, I feel like Thor's good. I feel like Thor's server is kind of like, it's his community server. Like, I like the idea of the utility of being able to let people know about stuff. And also people are able to share things. I feel, yeah, I think tea is a diuretic. I think you lose more liquids than you gain with tea. Just drink water as well. Trying to following the logic, does it make more sense for you to make a joint community Discord where no single channel is the head of the place? Yeah, maybe. Damn it, I made a sub D and then I just like fucking modeled the shapes anyway. Well, that was... I got the Scrungle Collective notification Discord. Like, Rennie, do you have a Discord server? For instance, does like Fenrir have a Discord? You do? Okay. How do you find it? Not how do I find your Discord, but how do you find having one? Google it. I'd clarified, Martina. Fen also has one. Yeah, okay. All you need is a pet pics channel, an art share channel, and announcements. Yeah, just make it that people can't use words. They can only put images and emotes. And we're good. All right, this feels like a really shit fun, like not fun chair. How can we bring this up? I know. Let's just take this and randomize it. Yes. Beautiful. I love this. This is... Yep. Is there a feature bot in Discord where the post doesn't become public until a mod bot deems it safe for work? Yeah, you don't want that kind of over. That's just human time that shouldn't be taken up. Yeah, it needs more squish. It's for Halloween. It's gonna be like a scary, spooky forest where we're gonna watch movies and do stuff. Yeah, I think we are planning on doing the pumpkin carving. If it's up and available. I hope it is too. So I have it set up so people can join it, but they can't do anything before I verify them with a role. It is fine. I made it a long time ago and some challenge rules and everything's up. I have considered revamping it because some channels are not used. It's fun, memes are being shared. I can promote friends and special events. And when there are Nintendo Directs, the channels get flooded with comments that make no sense if not watching what is happening. So yeah, that's how mine works. But there are also way less people than what I imagine yours would get if you made something similar. I don't know why I'm setting everything off at an angle. I could just... I just want to be jaunty, I guess. It'd be spoopy if Doig makes another Doig on this map, but without eyes just popping out and running past the camera, everyone. Uh-huh. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like they're paired. Clever. The trees are from Sketchfab. It's from here. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not cool. Okay, thankfully that the address that came up there is my old one. Fuck me. Yeah, oof. I was trying to show you the fucking tree and it's still in the paint. Okay, I'm gonna close that tab. All right. Yeah, hate that. Hate that. Martina, people are commenting on the thumbnail thing that you did of like, yes, I would click this. So well done. Yeah, maybe one day we can have actual friends sitting in each of these chairs. To how many people are on YouTube and not publish? It's okay. Blur it on YouTube, but it's okay to stay up on Twitch. Thanks. Make sure there's no clips of it as well. Okay, we'll keep it unpublished then. Martina, have you ever seen the show Amphibia? Not yet. Okay. It's fair. There's a character. There's a character who's the granddaughter Polly, in it, that just gives me real Martina energy when I'm watching. You might disagree. I don't know. I was just curious. I would be curious if you'd seen it and been like, yes, or no. Now you gotta watch it. Yeah, there's 3 seasons of it now. I think that's all there's gonna be of it. Which character are you? You are the you were the Polly, the kind of granddaughter character. No, you are not them, but I get real Martina energy in certain scenes with her. Yeah. Swift and Patrick worked on the opening. With Studio Yoda. Yoda! The tree, the tree and the tree texture I bought. I didn't make them. Oh, they look like teeth. That's fun. Here, I'll help. There you go. Is there a Blender plugin that can be like, apply this change to everything I have selected? And not just the active one. There has to be something, because it's Control I or Control L. So they're link. So wait, so they'll all get the same material updates. So if I do, they'll all have it? No. Okay, never mind. I misunderstood. That's cool though. Thanks. Yeah, I would want something that's like, I have a bunch of things selected. Do this for all of them. But do a search. So, need a campfire. I'm thinking maybe the campfire could go here. Because the screen doesn't have to be here the whole time. Or create a separate little area that's like here. Where do you guys think the campfire should go? Do you think it should go like, if we have like an area here that is purposely set up for screenings, and then have like an area, I don't know, maybe here for like campfire stories or whatever as we do? Let's look back at Swifty's document thing. Like the campfire, they have a fire over here. That might be nice to illuminate. Yeah, maybe we need the vibes. There's like. Shadows make no goddamn sense. Alright. I thought I got. Okay. I will be right back. Hello. Hey Doobus. Hey Dark Vault. Welcome, 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 welcome. Alright, let's make the campfire. So I originally made like a little campfire environment in the last overlay. So I'm trying to debate with myself whether I should go grab the assets from that or kind of make them fresh. I think I'm gonna land on make them fresh because they didn't take long to make before. They weren't, so I probably have not using them anyway. So ooh, I know what else I could do. I find source here. I bring these both into Photoshop. These are the textures for the trees. Go on Photoshop. Are you gonna crash with me? Okay. Okay, so these are pretty much just like scans of the tree. I'm gonna add a filter over the top of it. Wow, what the fuck is neural filters? Don't know if I want to click on that. Just looking to simplify it so it doesn't feel like a photoreal tree. Okay. I said Photoshop on your stream barked. Is it back? Are you good? Oh, I see. Oh, was I gone? That's weird. If I just do this quickly, save as, yeah, PSD, control open. Cool. Control these. Back to here and okay. See, Martina. Oh, you just got back. I see. I got you. I got you. A little bit more abstract. This is like just me trying to rapid prototype what the campfire look like. Hello, Spider. How are you doing? Probably one of the best rocks I've ever made. Beveling at the corners like that is pretty good. UV unwrapped rock. I did this. Thank you. If I use Alt D, I could use a circle and an array modifier to create a circle of rocks. Or I could just position them by hand. And my brain is like, brrr, what do I want to do? You know what? I'm not gonna Alt D. I want to be able to change these rocks. I could also do instances via geometry nodes. What? I've never tried geometry nodes. I'd have to bake them anyway. Pretty sure the ancients used an array modifier to make Stonehenge back in the day. Imagine if that were true. Imagine if it was just like virtually built and then machines just like did it. We're like, man, how did they pull the stones? And they're like, dude, they had UFOs. And then they realized that their society had grown too warlike, and they buried all their technology in the heart of the planet where no one could reach it. And then they died. Did you know that the plotline, the story for Pacific Rim 2 from Guillermo del Toro was that it was going to reveal that the bastard aliens from the alternate dimension that were sending through kaiju to attack the Earth were in fact future humans who were trying to harvest the Earth for resources to help them. So they were like stealing resources, wanting to steal resources, and it turned out like they were just wearing big suits. I think the kaiju were still big organic creatures. But part of me was like, what if they were actually like organic robots? Would have been dope, yeah. Yeah, imagine the paradox of taking resources from the past and therefore losing resources in the future. Yeah, like how short-sighted, yeah. There is a show about agents getting sent from the future trying to prevent a tragedy from happening. And like this machine that was... Yo, Nick! Holy shit, welcome in. I'm making a campfire, everybody. Welcome. Nick, did you go like Super Saiyan 3 or something during your stream today? That's so many people. Yo, I'm Doig. I'm a little green bear. I'm a little bit sassy sometimes. I make art. I'm currently voluntarily unemployed because I'm making my own shit. Because that's, in today's economic downturn, more profitable for the soul. Oh, Gerard rated you. Who's Gerard? Who's this Gerard you speak of? He sounds like a complete nice person. Just kidding. No, I'm not kidding. I'm kidding in the fact that I didn't know who Gerard was. Is it new that I'm unemployed? No, actually. You bring up a good point. I think I missed it, but like in the last 3 or 4 days, or maybe even today. Maybe let me check something. Let me check something real quick. It could be an anniversary. Give me a second. Oh, it's past. Okay. It was the 14th. Death Slam. It was the 14th. I've been voluntarily unemployed for a year on the 14th of October. I missed it. Woo. I thought you worked gigs. I did. I do. I usually do. Happy birthday. Thank you. I've been working on Unity stuff in the overlay for the past year. Making stuff. God, it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, it's been a year. Which brings me to my next point. The goal at the top for making multiplayer is how I'm subsisting outside of the stuff that India earns. But she is taking a well-earned... I'm not even going to call it a break. It's more like a personal project sabbatical. So we are going to be digging into savings for the next little bit. So if you want to help old bear out, eat some sandwiches, then follow the Ko-fi. I put cool stuff up on there. And I'm currently working on a multiplayer. Does that not work? Oh well, fuck it. I'm currently working on a multiplayer version of this stream overlay. So my stream overlay is a 3D game built in Unity, and I can run around and you guys can interact with it via Twitch. So this is a sandwich that one of the viewers threw in. Thank you for the sandwich. Num 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 num. Through it. I've integrated face tracking. I've integrated Twitch. I've integrated third-person cameras. They work sometimes. I've got a friend. This is Swifty. Who's going to be on a break very, very soon. They're adorable. I 3D modeled these characters. It's all good stuff here. If you happen to have ever watched the Starlight Brigade music video for the twerp, then that was us. Art director here, director there. Team of 7 or 8 of us. It was good times. Yeah. Last thing I was doing was art directing on Makuzi the Spirit Racer for Kazazimoto. It's one of your favorites. I still remember you watching it for the first time. That was a good time for me. It looks like... And this is my cat. His name is Kuma and he has all the beans. Makuzi the Spirit Zoo Kazimoto Zuzu? What was what? What'd you talk? Oh. Yeah, I worked on... this. In fact, I composited that shot. Yes. I also composited that shot. But yeah, it was a good time. Oh, I'm super powerful, dude. I got too many skills, I keep forgetting them. Yeah, go watch Makuzi the Spirit Racer. What does that mean you composited? Okay, so in animation, once a scene has been animated and cleaned up, and you got the colored cells, and you've got the backgrounds painted, and you have the effects animated. Compositing is what we call when we put that into post-production and put all those elements together, and then we kind of color grade, or we like it's kind of like the final polish on an animated shot. So for instance here, you've got these characters in the bottom left. When they come like straight out of the animation software, like they're just like flat color, all the line work and stuff. So compositing would be like making the choice here of having like a brighter gradient from the bottom, kind of flat. It's like lowering the contrast so that your mid-tone characters can read against the lighter thing. There's also stuff like the glows that are applied that are like entering into the silhouettes of the characters. There's like shifting the color on the spaceship so it looks a little bit more green in its inherent coloring from the sky, that stuff. Yeah, the polish. That was my role as well in Starlight Brigade. Most of the music videos I worked on with Knights of the Light Table. Since subscribing to Doig's Ko-fi, my depression has been cured. I'm making bigger gains at the gym, and also people keep saying I smell nice. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that I kind of got like nominated to do the compositing, is like, like the color. Like I'll give you for instance, one of my favorite shots on Starlight Brigade is like on the screen for so short a time. I'm just noticing this. So like, here's an example. This would be how the... Would you get off me, little man? Sorry, my cat just like bit my toe. talking about animation. It's only 11:20. I was art director. I was art director on Starlight Brigade. So this would be how you would get the shot out of Toon Boom. I don't know if they have more stuff here. Yeah. That's a Swifty animated shot. So the stuff we did on Starlight Brigade as well, you see the like the blue, that's like the shadow pass that we did. We would use those as masks to either highlight or shadow our characters. But do the video. Yeah, one of my favorite shots is the one where Sung is in his cockpit. It's just before here. It's very loud, I'm sorry. Yeah. I really like how this kind of green and everything seeped into this kind of very orange, yellow environment. It just makes me really happy. But on Starlight Brigade, we did an interesting process where we were still making backgrounds at the point that like animation was like coming through and compositing was happening. So what I was able to do was take the shot and be painting the background and throw it through compositing, see what it looked like at the other side, and then alter the background so that it looked better once it went through compositing. It was wild. But yeah, if there's that shot where yeah, here's the shot I showed you before. So compositing would be like color grading the character so that they match into the environment they're in, so that his local colors aren't kept local. It'd be adding, you know, the screen effect to the screen, adding the glows to the effects, and then, you know, adding the lighting so that it is affecting the character. So for Starlight Brigade, rather than having like a layer on like an overlay or something, we used the layer like almost like an alpha mask, and then applied an adjustment layer to the colors below. So in this instance, the blue became like highlight, but it was adjusting each individual color on the color cell by the same, maybe I think I'm like increasing the value. But it felt really nice because it wasn't like adding like a uniform thing. It was kind of taking each relative place of the colored cell and moving it upwards. Anyway, yeah. Here's the shot that almost broke my computer. Cause this from here, no, not here. Okay, just after this. Kind of wish this one looked better. Not this one. That one's amazing. This one, I wish I'd done a better job on some of this. But this is all one shot. All the way up to there. So we had like one huge texture that was massive here, and then at some point I switched to another one, I think around about here, I don't remember when, that's like the same texture but even bigger and blown up. And then at this point, this frame, I started adding in particles that are moving toward Strive. So that took me so long. So here, that's a static image. That's particles. Ugh. Static image on the background particles. I kind of used this as a kind of like, you're focused on him and you got this covering a lot of it, and then this. Yeah. I did good work, but look at Swifty's animation on this. Fucking amazing. The ships are hand drawn. The animated turn is hand drawn. Yeah. How to make the void feel like black and white without being actually black and white. Like you can see I'm using the chromatic aberration to just kind of like pull out reds and blues as that kind of color separation happens. This, you'll laugh at how I created this effect. So you see, this is like two 3D planes in After Effects that are extended towards the horizon very, very far. And so like they meet at this kind of horizon point. And that's how I was doing, like, you can see the stretchness towards here. And then over the top of that, or I think at one end of that, I'm like creating noise and like texture and stuff down here. And then I just kind of like ramp up like the value. So you got this like really cool kind of aurora around the edge. Yeah. Yeah, so this is all kind of like procedurally done, but I was trying to make it look as analog and like as I could. I mean the crunch bit rate and stuff of the YouTube thing added a lot of to this as well. I just love how like all this color stuff harmonizes around here. Frame. This is L Power's animation here. Which I sadly had to kind of hide a bit of to kind of like sell the effect that he's getting engulfed in starlight. We're so fucking zoomed in here, you can see the pixels. It's alright, it's only a frame. You see this background here? And then this background here? I made those in 5 minutes each. We were we're cut like so close to the deadline. I was just like, but it's basically like cloud brush, right? Really fast cloud brush, and then add like a bunch of like scribbled noise over the top, and then use like a radial blur to kind of simulate that kind of lens burst. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so that's what compositing is. Some Tib effects here. Super cool. And then Ep effects. I remember someone doing a animation review, like a review of the video, and they were like, the purple one stays because that signifies this, and it was like, no, I just couldn't get the purple to clear faster than the other ones in the time. I think Swifty came in and did like her own pass over the background here to really like sell the mood of the color and everything. That was one thing that I really enjoyed about Starlight Brigade, was trying to make space feel colorful. I took reference from, like, I think it's John Berkey, and there's another dude who my Civ brain can't remember. But that really started to kind of come around when we got to here. I was like, how do we show space is kind of like fucked up, but still kind of have that undertone of like color and wonder? Painting the broken spaceships was fun. I just went fucking buck wild with like shape design and stuff. Yeah, there's a part here where they form up. That was one of my favorite, kind of like really moody, really moody kind of like desaturated color pops. And then there's this reveal here. This is big inspired by John Berkey's work. Like, I really love the interplay between the blue and the kind of warm purple red here. But it's not even that, it's just like more towards gray, but it feels warmer. I think on this one, Elle did work on the ship as well. This was a collab between me and her. And I think she did some of the rocks and stuff. Oh, here's a David Liu fucking meteor drawing. Just like, oh, do you want me to draw you a rock? Yeah, or like, yeah, sure. And he just gives us this. It's like, holy fuck, dude. Yeee. I think this background was, let me think, maybe it was me and Renee on this, but I remember I drew this one. Dude, there's so much fucking greeble below the cutoff line. This background goes down like, at least if you take the width, like the height of this, there's like at least 3 to 4 more of this, because I was like, yeah, fuck, I'm gonna draw the table, and all these kind of like, all the components are gonna be like tape decks and music players and stuff. Like all of the background equipment was like music stuff. And then I put it into the shot, and it's like, yeah, this bit's gonna get cut off, and the character's gonna stand here, and I was like, no. My greebles. these are 3D models. As are, you see these like meshes of asteroids in the background. Those are just fucking 3D actual 3D wireframes. That's how it's got a slight turn to it. And I made a little model, like I made a little 3D model of the ship. But yeah, sorry. All right. If you can't tell, this is my most favorite thing I've ever fucking worked on. This is yeah. Swifty's very much like, okay, let's make more cool stuff. Let's move forward. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But I really like it though. Elle added a frame here where Brian pulls a knife. What is it though, man? What's going on? Oh, you're obsessed with the door again. Yeah, we had a... I love the concept of Ninja Brian just like... Where is he? Oh yeah, so it's here, then we see them, and then it cuts to them. And just like... Ninja Brian just doesn't touch his ship controls ever. He basically just wills what he wants it to do. Sorry, my cat is like going mad in the background and hiding under a box. I just gotta scrumble him. Wait, is he still? Look at this fucking dork. That's him hiding. Wherever could he be? Yeah, oh no, where could Kuma have gone? I've got a little thing here. There he is. He's one of those fucking trap spiders. For those of you in chat who also have cats, how do you ever get any work done? Please help me. Look at you. There is nothing between those eyes, I swear. He's still holding on to this with his mouth. You're a meanie and you ignore her. You got an auto laser toy. He's gripped it. I can't get this. Give it back. Aha. So you got an auto laser toy. Does it like activate when they like hit it or something? Oh, he says. There you go, dipshit. Can you even see him on the camera? I can't see him. No worries, Nick. Thank you for bringing folks over. I really appreciate it. I started to gush a little bit unintentionally, but it was fun. Night-o, Nick. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, or like general stuff, throw them my way. I'm feeling chatty. I gotta get back to making the campfire for next week though, because next week we're gonna do a Halloween celebration where we're gonna play games, play spooky things, draw piling. Swifty's hopefully gonna be off work next week, so celebrations. What are you saying? I've never heard cats make the kinds of sounds our cats make. He's just like everything he says is a question. Does it hurt containing all that talent in the body of one little bear? I'm fat, so either I need to exercise or my power is trying to escape me. You know in The Grinch, where it's like, his heart grew 3 sizes that day. Well, lockdown was, that bear grew 3 sizes that year. He gone. We're free. We're free of his playfulness. The weight of unbearable talent. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, I'm just making a circle of rocks right now. This is going to be our little campfire for Halloween. So we've got a tree I downloaded and some beanbags and a screen. And then there's going to be like a little campfire off to the left here. All right, so if everyone's had enough of you pretending to draw. Okay. So I'm going to make some logs and then I'm going to do a fire. Yeah, cozy. Cozy's the vibe I'm going for. How could I? Okay. She didn't go far. She's fine. Where are you? There we go. Who can say where the Ruins the effect with the drawing board. Yeah, Stoigal, I have a question just because I'm on the outside of animation workflow specifically. I'm legit curious about the work process. Did you all just have access to all the files? And if you had time, did you dip into extra ones and add or take stuff away? Because the way you were like, Swifty came in here and did something to this shot had me like, whoa, what? Well, Swifty was the director. So yeah, Swifty had Swifty had access, authority, and will. A lot of it was like towards the end of the production, there was backgrounds that were still needing to be done, and I was taken up with compositing on a lot of this stuff, so it's just a question of balancing. But there was certain backgrounds where Swifty came in and did like an overpaint to kind of push it along, and then she would kind of show them to me and be like, okay, here's where I like wanted to take it and where I want it to go. What do you think? And I'd be like, that's really cool. And then I would either be like, that's done, or it would be a case of like, okay, I can see where that can be tidied up a little bit, in order to bring it back onto style. But yeah, like Swifty directed it, but Swifty also like storyboarded, rough animation, did cleanup, colored some shots, did some backgrounds. Like I think by the time we got to the end, I think I might be pulling this out of my butt, but like 30 to 40% of the cleaned up shots were like Swifty had taken on. So there was ones where like Al would have done the like roughs and in-betweens, roughs and tie-downs, and then Swifty did like final line, and then on other things Swifty had roughed and then tie-down and final line her own shots. Yeah, it was a small team. People wore lots of hats for it. Yeah, it wasn't the kind of thing where Swifty had a team of people and she was like, yeah, cool, do more of it like this. It was everyone pitching in. So like the original team for the Starlight Brigade was me, Swifty, Al Power, and Tib, Noah Tibmar. So there was the four of us working on it, and Patrick was producer on it, so he set up some of the initial organizational stuff. But for the most part, that was when his work at Powerhouse was ramping up and he started directing on stuff. I just want to sit you and Puffling, or you and Swifty and Puffling in a room with me just so I can osmose all the power. It would be cool to talk shop with Puffling. They're really, really, really skilled and trained like animator / cleanup. Not even cleanup, like I think cleanup is kind of a bit of a misunderstood thing, particularly in more kind of like modern animation productions. Like we felt it a lot on Mystic Crystal when we brought in Bryony to like be kind of head cleanup / final line animator, because if you were to compare like say a Kevin or Habbo like rough to tie down to clean up, the character like is pulled onto style and pulled onto model when it goes to Bry, because like Bry was doing a lot of keys and basically setting like final line keys, and then final in-betweens could be like handed off. But that was the way that we kind of pulled the kind of Bluth feel and style of the film together. Starlight Brigade was my first full animation production experience as well. So it was a lot of learning. There's a lot I would do differently. More kind of planning up front on my side. I think I spent a lot of time in the kind of like blue sky indecision phase, but I was doing it like during compositing. Like, what would feel good here? That like tripped me up a lot. So cleanup is a manual style filter to keep everything consistent. It can be. It depends on the production. Like, if you have like a more loose, kind of more loose animation style, you may just have rough and tie them and go straight through. I know things like. I know someone who was working on Star Wars Visions, and like what they were asked for their like tie downs for their animation was even like above a step and beyond what I would have considered like final. So it really varies. Since your last studio job, you haven't been able to get a junior position on another thing. But I'm doing my own stuff now. Hopefully I'll swing back around when I get a chance. What were you doing junior animation wise? Like, I'm weird in that I've never worked for an animation studio outside of... Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I've worked for Mala now. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, I've not worked for an animation studio outside of Night Light Table. Then my brain went, yeah, you did for a year. I have never worked in an office, animation studio office. So keep that one as real. In studio, you were the animation director. That's not a junior position. Oh, have fun at the lighthouse, Dupus. Sometimes I think you mean like you have to travel to an actual lighthouse and save boats from beaching. You say it like that. That's the power of imagination. It is. Yeah. What's up, little man? You getting restless? Got 6 more minutes and then you get some food. The thing about it is he doesn't eat all of it. He gets so excited and wants it and then it's like, yeah, that's cool. I'll take 2 bites. You little shit. That was something Paper Bag Animator does when he's starting a workday. He goes for like a 10-15 minute walk before starting his workday. So it feels like he basically like goes out his front door, circles the block, comes back. Okay, he's gone to work. Just so he can like flip a switch in his brain. It does work. I've done that. Me and Swifty would kind of have morning meetings that way. And be like, walk to work together. Yeah, emulating commute. Except you don't really have to get on a bus or all that shit. But that's what me and Swifty do like most mornings now is like we go into town, grab anything that we need for later, maybe some breakfast. And it feels like You Blended may give that a try and might have to try that together. Fen, so that's why I chuckled. Check it out. It's my campfire. He's being really Australian with his accent. I mean Australian. How'd I do there, Fan? Did I make you drop your big wooden spoon? So I have to make sure the camera doesn't go higher than this, or I need to make some sort of like canopy. How did you, I mean, it's a wooden spatula type thing. Oh, more rice. Oh. Give it to me. The tree has got his hat on. Bip-bip-bip-body. Tamago. Tamago. I wish I liked egg more. I like egg fried rice. Hey, Pufflin, how you doing? All right, so this is going to be my tree canopy. It's very quickly done, but it's just a test. Might just be the final. So I need to save this, so let me just do this. Tree canopy. All right, so I've applied the texture here, and I just need to get the alpha working. Puddling. Aww. How the fuck do I get transparency in this? Do I have to do this? No. Give to me. To tree. I am not building everything upside down. Am I? I am. No. All right, I'm mad. No. Mad. There we go. To tree canopy. Quite happy with kind of like how fucking like, yeah, that makes sense. This work, like, Yeah. The next Girl in the Glim book is going to be made entirely in Blender. And grease pencil. Oops. What's oops? Digital version of Glim, you get a 3D object that is the comic. That'd be great, huh? You just like walk between trees and it's like another page and then another page. Fire. Smokey, only you can prevent forest fires. Doig, fire. 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 Auto smooth is new. Cool, useful. Oh, just auto. Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's nice. All right, so what happens now if we put like a little forest scene behind here? So auto smooth is a thing where like it smooths anything that's 30 degrees or below in like so if I have this model and this angle, I think it's maybe like if anything is 30 or below, then it gets a hard edge. If it's above 30, then it gets a smooth edge in terms of like, so for instance, between this edge and this face and this face, that's like, well, I guess that's like 90 degrees. I wonder where it calculates it from. It might be the difference in the normals, and that's how it does it. Yeah, it must be the difference in the normals. So the normal pointing here and here, the change in angle isn't larger than 30 degrees, so it gets smoothed. Yeah, so let's look up a forest scene. Like a spooky forest panorama. Oh. Royalty-free images, Shutterstock. Yeah, you got what I need. Yeah. There's some with like actual pumpkins in the background. I want something more like this maybe. Something like this is pretty good. I want something with more overgrowth like this though. This is pretty nice. Don't know what it's gonna ask me for afterwards, the free download, but let's see. Create an account, of course. Yeah, guys, I totally created an account. I'm signing up for it right now. Oh, what are you talking about? I didn't. No, I would never. Not me, just You should pay for things, by the way, but since it's like, hey, we're gonna give you this royalty-free photo, you just gotta sign up. I'm like, well, it's royalty-free then. It's transformative. Don't do what I do, kids. Oh, Unsplash Pexels Pixabay. Link me. Thank you. Let's have a look. I think this is another one where you have to join up. Cool though. Oh, okay. Looks like you got chain raided into here while you were asleep. Hey, Ran. Yeah, I think you maybe went Gerard to Nick to here. Judging by your emote. Keep it there. Add. Oh, I'm just gonna add it as an image. Yeah, let's go. No, where's my... No. No. Where's my image as planes? I need my images as planes. Oh, I got it. It's cool. I just need to turn it on. Nice. Object. Add image as planes. Shadeless. Nice. Okay, so I want to project this onto a big cylinder. Actually, probably just a bigger one of this. So, UV editing, spooky panorama. It's a campsite, spooky campsite for Halloween next week. So it's gonna get Halloweenified shortly. Now I'm really confused. Is it upside down? No. It is. It is. I can't tell anymore. Add mesh cube. This is the top. All right, if that's the top, then okay. Okay, we're good. I am a golden god. Sorry. I get excited when things kind of look kind of cool. Swifty, come and see. Have you been watching? How much you been listening? Did you see? Look.
Oh, that's cute.
Right? Oh, you'd be way more impressed.
I'm really impressed.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
I stole things.
You're beautiful.
Thank you.
It looks great.
Yes, this is gonna be our little screeny, and then we're gonna have a little campfire to the side. And then
Can we have little fireflies?
you can have fireflies, yeah. I'll steal the ones that you did for 2.0.
I'll steal some of the lanterns if you want.
Sure. And then I'm gonna add in like, do you want pumpkins and all that stuff in here?
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you? Okay. Were you imagining pumpkins, or were you just imagining?
Well, I was imagining a beach, so. Yeah.
You were imagining a beach.
Yeah. So this is already different. So just do what you think is cool.
You didn't send me beach images.
I did. Well, I thought I did.
We established that that wasn't sand.
Okay.
That was a big tarp.
Okay.
I can put a beach here if you want.
No, you should do what you want.
I've stayed on a beach next to a forest once.
Listen, my point is, it doesn't matter whether it's on a beach or not. What matters is that I think it looks great. And
Okay.
you should continue doing what you think is cool.
Okay. I'll do it. Look how fast I did the tree canopy though.
It's great.
Right?
Yeah.
You want to see the texture?
Sure.
I pooped it out.
Wow. You sure did.
Yeah, I pooped it out and it was good. And I stole this.
Yeah. I heard.
No, my crimes. That I might change the color up a little bit.
It looks great.
It does look good. The Sinister Doubt. Someone say Indieland? I didn't say Indieland. I said India. What's Indieland? What am I not aware of? Hands up if you're awake. I feel like a lot of you have fallen asleep and are just like have me on in the background. Okay. You've fallen awake. Not asleep yet. Alright, Kiko. First time chat. Dragon tries is like, I should be asleep. Stop asking me questions. Ah. What if we had more powerful lighting? Yeah. Weren't kidding about what scan? You asked me to send you Omo. Did I? I don't remember. Maybe you're talking to Ran. Oh, I see. Indieland is a fundraiser Gerard does every year. He works with the Open Hand Foundation to raise money for researching a cure for dementia. But he also showcased new indie games and indie game developers. Is that what he was doing yesterday? Because that's super cool. So that's where you all are from. That's super cool. So can I do something like this and have it instantly change? That'd be rad. Spoopy. Oh, I see. Not yet. Start soon. He's just been preparing. It's quite a massive endeavor on his part. He lost his mom to frontotemporal dementia, so the cause has two big things near and dear to his heart: family and video games. That makes a lot of sense. Or you want to go out for lunch or something? Is that what you're coming in to ask? I knew it. Where'd you want to go? Wait. I'm back on mic now. Swifty wants to invite me to lunch. So I might have to head off shortly. I made it spookier. Can you see? Are you just watching me from the other room?
I had a milkshake.
Made it spoopy.
Hey.
Was there anything else I need to put in here? Like, there was drop pile, but I figured drop pile could go in here or on here. So film screening.
I think the ground. I don't know if you want to do like a autumn round or something.
Yeah.
A few more light sources, like candles or fairy lights. You know how I love my fairy lights.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
Make it feel cozy.
Making it feel cozy. Oh, getting that film cam feel.
Yeah. Remember when you choose your cameras as well. Remember foreground elements.
Okay. You could have a little startup screen that, like, well, I guess it would have to look this way, but.
You could do a little trail into it.
That'd be cool,
You
right?
have to walk down. Little torches on the other side.
Just here. I guess I could just make a full.
Make a little corridor that opens into the room.
I should check my Discord.
Did you hear me?
Make a little corridor that leads into the
Yeah,
room.
cool.
I'm always listening to you, bitch.
Apparently not. So I just wanted to check.
Fenner said I should. I'm here for these people in the chat.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Look how many people are here.
That's amazing. Look at all of you.
We got-
You all look wonderful.
We got rated by Nick, who got rated by Gerard.
Whoa. Hell yeah, Nick. Yeah. Hello. Hi, Ram.
Ran also came back with the group.
Hi, Endomio.
This is my partner Swift.
Hello.
They're currently
I hope to see you at Indieland.
they're currently over here.
Hi, Dragon Try. That's me. I'm the bird. I'm at work though currently, so I'm not on stream.
There they are.
There I am.
There you are.
I'm not here though.
Standing over my
I'm
shoulder.
literally behind Doig.
Like, this this is what's happening right now.
Yes. Yes. Right then.
Yeah. Spooky vibes. Do.
Yeah, I think a corridor room would be cute.
Yeah.
But that's kind of if you have time and desire.
Yeah.
You have to go.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was the bird. That was the bird who directed on the music video I was talking about earlier. That's Swifty who did all the cool stuff. I just randomly searched Blender in Twitch. What are you all building? Looks awesome. So this is going to be for next week. We're going to do some Halloween events, and we're going to have like a scary movie screening here and have like cozy firelit vibes. I'm building this in Blender just now. I've been doing this so far today. This is our progress today. And it's going towards building it into our stream overlay. So Swift and I are like little game characters that can move around in a 3D space. And so that's the space we're going to run around in, tell spooky stories, and show the film on the screen there. So let me just give you a little tour. Boom. So yeah, the stream overlay is built in Unity, so I can do like face tracking on my little bear. I got little grabby hands. I can pick up things that have been thrown in by chat. I spent the last couple of years building this. I can throw couches around. Oh look, there's another fire. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's like what else? There's a ball pit. Yeah. What else? Oh yeah. I've been aiming to make this a network multiplayer so that I'm gonna get friends, games, characters in here so we can all run around and scroll together and do like podcasty stuff. It's a lot of fun, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you liked the ball pit. Yeah, let me just before I end, if I am indeed ending, because I don't really want to go, but yeah, well, thanks for the follows. Yeah, I want to try and see what is possible inside of the VTubing space, and a big part of that is getting that interactability with one another. Cheers, thanks. Everybody waking up. So it's loading up Unity. But yeah, if you're interested in this kind of thing, the goal at the top is being hosted on my Ko-fi. I share progress and stuff on there. I've got a like a tiered membership there that I'm gonna start putting like secret stuff up on. It's called Doig's Workshop, and it's basically just an insight of the stuff that I do. Because I'm an artist predominantly, but I can do a bit of code, I can do a bit of 3D modeling, I can do a bit of, as you can see, I can do a bit of like scene setup and lighting and that sort of stuff. I'm all around trying to do a thing bear. Unity is still loading up. It's halfway done. I can show you the shared space I've been making. That myself, Swifty, our friend Onsta, who I recommend you check out as well. Shout out to Onsta. Let me do a shout out for Onsta. Our friend David Liu, our friend Patrick Stannard, and also Space Pirate Fenrir has given us a character so he can scrumble with us. This is the model improvements I've been trying to make on. So you see this is my first version model that I'm using for VTubing, but this is my second one. I'm very excited for Spider-Man coming out tomorrow. So I made myself a Spider-Man hoodie. I think hoodie texture. It's very rough, but there we are. And this model has teeth. Unity is still loading up. Yeah. I'm hoping to do a lot more with the eyes. Like right now, my eyes are little 3D meshes on here, but in the new one, they're a texture sprite sheet. You were a coder that wishes you had this type of patience for design. I wish I knew, I wish I knew how to code a bunch better. I still feel like I'm in the weeds with it, like a toddler trying to make their way through like a city. They better put me in the next Spider-Verse. Could you imagine? What's his shtick? He's just got antlers. Yeah, let's see. File, open recent scene, offline. So it's very work in progress so far. It's mostly just a testing ground. But we've got like a cool little hangout spot here. There's a bunch of food items that you can pick up and bring over. There's a vending machine. This artwork here is Onsta provided, and I slapped it up on the wall. This was a commission that Onsta got done for her character. There's Fen. But my plan is to just like cross-pollinate and have everybody who does similar stuff. Like you should check out Space Pirate Fenrir. They also do like VTubing with like a character that can walk around. They're on the bridge of this massive spaceship. Fen, what was the name of your spaceship? It's so cool. It's in the shape of like a wolf's head. It's so cool. But yeah, this is Fen's character who is up here. Currently sporting, I think, an anim set from Wolf. And what else? If I hit play. Guma. There's also a cat. Little man. Little man. Little man. You playing with him ball. The Lygos. It could be it, yeah. So this is sorry, this is our current cast of characters so far. Hopefully more in the future. Magical border, nice. I'm gonna hit offline mode for now. Because that's where a bunch of setup has happened. This was our Great British Bake Off set. So this is me. If I close the current overlay and hopefully reconnect to this one. It's not. It's a little jank. Give me a sec. I knew putting this toy here would pay off. Okay, let's see if it connects this time. There we go. Haha. I'm gonna move kitten to over here. Bum 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 bum. Ha! Bum 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 bum. Ram bum bum bum. So I've tried to improve the face tracking shapes and variety of them here. I got blinkies. I got eyebrows. I got teeths. Yeah. What else? I got a moving camera over here so we can like pick up and shoot hoops. I got little bounce pads. Don't know where the ball went. Here we are. I think my pickup point is a little screwy, but no matter. Got a little moving platform working. Oh, no. No, okay. Got a little stage over here that's going to have a screen up behind it so that we can share like Twitch clips while we're playing. There's also a drum kit. I need to up my run speed. I rejigged a lot of stuff and it's reset it to the default. I need to make it faster. I have an anus bar and a can of Chaos Cola. I cannot. I wish to get food. Can I reach? Yeah, I got some pizza. Good. So yeah, it's kind of like, and people have often kind of compared it to VR chat. It's sort of my own sort of VR chat, but I'm gonna try and make it like its own. I'm gonna try and make it its own thing. I just can't cook the pizza. Give pizza. Give. Yeah. Oh. Holy shit. All right. You played VR chat so I can see the comparison. That's awesome. I've never played it, but I've seen like some clips and stuff. Mostly those videos where it's like Kermit talking about some really serious things. Ow. But yeah, I've integrated this as oh. I've integrated this into Twitch as well, so that's why you're seeing like bombs and stuff come in. It's not got all the redeems here yet, just the bomb one. I can also do this. This is a feature, not a bug. Yeah. I was in the process of trying to get the eye tracking working. I got it so that it follows bombs that come in. So yeah, if you throw in a bomb, my character will automatically like follow and track the bomb, which I thought was kind of neat. Like you're like, ah, a bomb. See? It's iPhone ARKit, so it's I'm using Face Motion 3D, I think it's called. Yeah, Face Motion 3D. I'm using that one because along with that app, they also shared like the code for like C# code for face tracking. So I just brought that into my project and integrated it into my own models. So this is independent of VRMs or Vroids or anything. Doing it my style. It's partially because I didn't know those things totally existed when I started, and then I didn't want to learn a skill set that put me into a box. I wanted to learn how to do my own stuff. But I think I'm going to try and get these models in VRM format because I think there's some fun stuff like Passepartout, where you can put your character in and wander around the world and paint and stuff, because I see Onsta do that and that looks fun. And then there's also Bomber Cyberpunk that I want to mod our characters into. Oh, the overlay's not running, Ran, sorry. This is the early prototype of 2.0. But I think I got head tracking nicer. It moves more of the body now, but I still have head tilts, which I think is nice. It's still not fully there. Yeah, Snapshot's not dead, it's just not running. I'm hopefully going to get these shapes for next week with my cave bear. You've made models for VRChat and then once converted one of them to a VRM for VTubing. Oh, I thought... So VRChat has its own format, and then VRM is for VTubing. I gotcha. See, I only semi know. I'm like, oh yeah, that exists. Okay. The lower lip is so bear-like. Yeah, I tried to get that little droop. I like bears. I don't know if you can tell. I like bears with antlers the most. They're the best kind. I don't really look up all that well. I guess there's a hard limit. But yeah, the eye pupils, that's on my head movement I can do with the right thumbstick as well. If I happen to stop face tracking like this, it's off. I can still kind of move my character around. There's a little less life, but I can do stuff like this on the controller and do this. I lost my brows though. That's not good. I've lost brows. You import an FBX into Unity with the VRChat SDK and add the required scripts to it. So I guess if you have the raw ingredients like the model, the shaders, the blend shapes, you can just kind of point them at the appropriate scripts so they can be fired off. I wonder how close my stuff is to that then. Doing a run. Have you seen my hat? Yes, that is the most fantastic book. Yes. Have you seen my hat? I see my hat. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that one. If you like that kind of tone of like book and stuff, we have a graphic novel that's available if you're interested. We made a little animated teaser for it. There it is. It's about a girl that moves to a new town and has trouble fitting in, but she kind of discovers this little creature called a glim, and they go on wild adventures together. The first book is out. It's called The Girl in the Glim. It's the first book in what will become a longer series, just so you know. No, I have not seen a hat. Why are you asking me? Is wearing the hat. But yeah, it's a good book. I should put that a model of the book somewhere in this version of the overlay soon. One fun thing about this new model is I managed to get the like ooh sound better, and I've also got like a funnel rather than just the pucker. So the pucker is like this, and then the funnel is like this. And so when I do that from the side, I get a bit of a woo, but you can get that. Sorry, it just amuses me. I also got cheek puff, and I got that moving like my glasses up and my pink blushies, and also it changes my eyebrows so that the eyes don't get obscured. So it's like this. I think I can maybe go more dramatic with it. It feels a little underwhelming than I think the last one was. Although I can, because I can hook in directly into the face tracking stuff. If I go onto it, where am I? I'm here, QB Doig. I've got face motion script here. I coded in my own little exaggeration amount. So this is on 1, no exaggeration. This is on 2. A little exaggeration now. Gets a little broken after this. 3. Alright. I could just do this for Halloween. Let's go. 25. Oh. You like too? Maximum scrungle. I like trying to make my face neutral. It's like that scene from Beetlejuice. Yeah. You said you liked too. Are you sure? It's a little funky. I want to get it so that it kind of pops into and out of things as well. Like I want to really bring like animation knowledge to really help sell the appeal. We saw this new model for Fuwa, which is a little frog, and it's filled with so much life. it's so good. There's like so much bounce and squish and life to it. I looked away for 5 seconds. What the hell happened? I added more exaggeration. But yeah, I'm gonna probably hit town, get some food. If you've enjoyed your time here, I humbly ask, offer. You can follow us. We're on most places, but you can follow us on Twitch and stuff. I invite you to next week's fun like Halloween celebration stuff. We'll be doing campfire ghost stories. We'll be doing a movie screening where we'll watch like a really old one and do kind of mystery science theater over it. We will be doing pumpkin carving, where there's Adam Gro's like pumpkin carving game. So we're gonna make some pumpkins and then go wander the forest. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. And then it's my birthday next week as well, so I think we're gonna do probably like a game of some sort. I was considering maybe Wizard with a Gun co-op with Swifty, but I'm also thinking maybe like playing a Legacy of Kain game with her. It's one of my favorite game series and I haven't played it in decades, so I was considering something like that, something spooky, a spooky game. I think it's on Friday, but that yeah. So I'm gonna try and get the campfire setting done today, so that and Swifty's character, so that I have the weekend free to play Spider-Man 2. Woo! Woo! I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. But yeah, that's everything for me. I really thank you for all kind of hanging out, and big thanks to Nick for the raids and the other raids that were also awesome. But I wish my brain was better. Hang on, I'll have a look. I've got Twitch activity. Here we are. Captain Big, thank you for the raid, and Nick was, and Lady TVS, thank you. So cool, so kind of you, thank you. Get me pictures of Spider-Man. Spider-Man is a very good. I'm not gonna do it anymore. I gotta go. All right, take care, everybody. I'm gonna raid somebody that I used to know. Just kidding. That's just a song. We are gonna raid. Are you kidding? Onsta's live right now. And she's doing like her Passport 2 thing. We are raiding Onsta. Onsta is friggin' fantastic. Let's go. They're playing Passport 2. You can see how they will like move around their world. Yes, this makes sense. Onsta loves Yakuza. Onsta loves Sonic. It's a fantastic time. Yes. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you and take care. May the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Take care. Take care.